All right. Okay. Everything seems to be fine. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Okay. It's just, I know the music's like really, really low. I don't know why. Could just be from past settings being saved. Yeah, I'm just gonna be pretty quick here. At least try to be. There it is. Oh, jeez, that's just coloring. Oh, hair color's under a different thing. Should probably do that first. I think I usually either go for side part or slicked back. Yeah, I'll go for slicked back. Just getting my character all set up. Because I forgot this is not a game that you can save presets in. I usually keep that. This Pokemon game's got a little too much. Okay, the brows. This is one that's always hard to find a good one in. I think that sounds actually closest to mine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I was going to mean to do this beforehand, but I kind of forgot to. Yep. Progress saved. Yeah, I don't know why the music is so quiet for me. I realized I wasn't reading any of that. Oops. The Director Clavel, head of Yuva Academy. Paldea is a sprawling region bursting with lush nature and magnificent landscapes. It's also, of course, home to mysterious creatures known as Pokemon. They reside here in great numbers, in fact. That thing is by far one of the cutest Pokemon they've added. Pokemon can be found living all over, in the seas and the skies, even in our cities and towns. We humans coexist with Pokemon as we both help one another to live and thrive. Yuva Academy is here to help you learn even more about these precious partners. Within our halls, people from all regions gather to study together. And as Pokemon trainers, they have their Pokemon do battle, growing alongside them. While our robust curriculum, of course, helps our students show up for their fullest potential. It's within these halls that you will find... Oh, the faculty can't wait to welcome you with open arms. Some of that is practice. Bring forth, others are automatic. Okay. Okay, good. I'm immediately able to do this. Skip cutscenes? Oh, okay. Hey there, how's it going? And I'd prefer you call me Draconius. Wasn't particularly fond of that, but Good morning, Draconius. Oh, already in your uniform and everything. Well, it is your first day at your new school, after all. I'm so excited for you. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. School contacted me and said you're supposed to wait here a little while longer. Their words, not mine. Apparently there's something very important for your first day that still hasn't arrived. Maybe that's the very thing we're waiting for. Draconius, get the door, would you? Do forgive the intrusion. You are Master Draconius, yes? On behalf of the Academy, I must apologize for the late arrival of your enrollment documents. Ah, and also for my delay in introducing myself. I am the director of Yuva Academy. You may call me Mr. Clovel. Yeah. The director? And you came in person to help my son with his first day. Well, I'm responsible for the entire academy, including any failures on his part. So here at last are the enrollment documents that should have already been delivered to you. Goodness, you really needn't have. Since you come all this way, can I at least offer you a cup of tea? Ah, no need to trouble yourself. Draconius, I got a thing or two to discuss with the director here. Why don't you go back up to your room and finish getting ready? You'll need your bag and your hat as well. Now, Mr. Clovel, you simply must join me for a cuppa. This way. Well, how can I refuse such a kind offer? Oh, nothing there yet? Okay. You can, but I rarely check there. Oh, just look at you, all ready for your big first day. Yes, the uniform of our storied academy suits you quite well indeed. Oh gracious, how very careless of me. I'd entirely forgotten that I have something else for you, Master Draconius. A most important thing. But your living room is hardly the place for it. Would you care to follow me outside? Wonder what this important thing might be. Let's follow the director out and see, shall we? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I'll have to after the stream. Right then, dear Pokemon, time to come out of your Pokeballs. We provide each student entering the academy a Pokemon of their own. I'll ask you to choose which among these three you'd like to have as your partner. Sprigatito, the grass Pokemon, or grass cat. Fuecoco, the fire crop Pokemon. And Quaxley, the duckling Pokemon. Which I have actually beaten this game 3 times in the past, because I generally will do that just to see what the different starters are like. And out of all 3, I have to say I like Sprigatito the best, which is weird because I usually go for the fire types. They're all very good company. Why, they usually refuse to even leave my side. What's this? So it turns out they're more interested in you, Master Draconius, than familiar old me. I do wish I could stay and see which one you'll choose, but I must be off to my next home visit. I'll be at the house just over there. Take your time with your decision, then come find me once your mind is made up. Now if you'll excuse me, until next we meet. What a mannerly fellow that director of yours is. These 3 are all lovely, but you need to choose just one, right? Not an easy task. Why not take this opportunity to walk about with these little ones to get to know them? I'm sure they have lots to teach you. Oh, but before you go, I got you a little something to celebrate your big day. Take it with you if you're going out on your own. Hey, the Rotom phone. Latest model smartphone Pokemon called Rotom lives within it and can be used to run all sorts of handy apps. It's a brand new phone. According to the instructions, you check the map app by pressing the Y button. It'll keep you from getting lost, so take good care of your new gadget, okay? Now off you go. Have fun. Which, there is one thing I kinda wish they had in this game. But don't. Which is the ability to lock the map to north. Oh, and there's something I forgot to do, which is just a little thing I always do when doing a Pokemon game, is I like to add a little bit of extra challenge to it. Said challenge being flipping a coin, and there we go. Whatever it lands on determines the gender of Pokemon I'm allowed to use. Usually have heads as male, tails as female. And it landed on tails. So, yep, looks like it may take a few minutes to grab my first Pokemon. But yeah, I like to do that as a little extra challenge for having it to where I'm only allowed to use one type. Unless, of course, they're a shiny, legendary, or... oh, what was the last one? Or if the Pokemon is genderless. In which case, I'm allowed to use them. This one is Pokemon Violet. Which I think this one, like for the real world location of it, it's supposed to take place in Spain? Are you these three's trainer? Not quite. Master Draconis has yet to make his choice, you see. No I do not. Why do you ask? Buenos, we haven't met, have we? I must say, wasn't expecting to see you here quite so soon. Hang on, Director. Is this who I think it is? Yes, this is our Academy's newest student, Master Draconis. You will be attending as of today. So, you're that kid who moved in up the road. I've been dying to find out more about you. I'm Nimona. Normally, I live in the school dorms, but home is here. What do you say, new neighbor? Want to be friends? Yeah, why not? Love that enthusiasm. We're gonna get along just fine. Miss Nimona is president of our student council, and champion ranked trainer in her own right. Absolutely love Pokemon battling. In fact, we should battle right now, you and me. Easy now. You two will be in the same class, so you'll have plenty of time to battle later. So, you'll have plenty of time to battle later. And get to know each other better, of course. We're gonna be neighbors. Oh, we're gonna be neighbors and classmates? Nice. We'll be able to battle all we want. On that note, Master Draconis, have you decided which of these Pokemon you would like to be your first partner? I used to have one a while ago, but I got rid of it because I didn't like it being just something where people would know my phone number. Okay. So, I saved. And I'm gonna want to turn autosave off just in case. Because since I did that little thing, I'm gonna have to re-roll this Pokemon until it's female. Sprigatito. It can use its plant powers to soak up whatever water you throw at it. Would you like to go with our good grass-type Pokemon Sprigatito here? Yes. Because I think it becomes a grass-dark type, which is really, really good typing. And it's a male. So now to start this. Just have to reload and go through this every single time. I did not know that. But I'm not much into social media stuff. Like, the most I am for that is Discord. Well, it may take a little bit before that point. Not yet, no. Oh, wow, got it third try. Okay. Gosh, usually that takes me like 20 tries. I got really lucky there, actually. Because that's a, what, 1 in 16 chance? Sprigatito seems to have taken quite a liking to you, Master Draconius. This is your first Pokemon, yes? Please raise it with love and care. And of course, be sure to keep it tucked safely inside a Pokeball. Draconius, I can't believe you actually chose Sprigatito. I mean, like, way to make the perfect choice for you. You two make such a good combo. Can I choose one of these Pokemon too, Director Clobell? Oh, but did you not receive a Pokemon when you entered the Academy, Miss Nimona? Not back then, no. I had other Pokemon I was focusing on raising at the time. But now I want to raise a new Pokemon alongside Draconius, while he raises his own new partner. Indeed. A rather splendid idea. If you wish to raise one of these Pokemon on equal footing with Master Draconius here, I shall be more than happy to allow it. Yes, since Draconius chose Sprigatito, I'll go for this little one. Nice to meet you, Quaxley. Welcome to the team. Alright then. Now that we've chosen our Pokemon, we have to battle. I'll be waiting for you down at the beach. Come join me when you're ready. As you may have noticed, Miss Nimona is a tad overly fond of Pokemon battling. Yeah, she's a bit crazy over it. But I do hope you'll join her for a battle. It'll help you get to know your own Pokemon as well. There we are. Now I can actually change this stuff. These look dumb, but they look much better than the other shoes. Sporty cap. No hat right now. Throw those glasses on because those actually look pretty much like what I'm wearing. Okay. And I might do that, yes, but thing is, it may take some time. Okay. Because I don't want to get into that too much right now. And yeah, have fun at the birthday party, yeah? Anyone can be a Pokemon trainer as long as they have Pokemon by their side. And it's our duty as trainers to help our Pokemon grow stronger through battle. So, ready to battle me, Draconius? Yeah, why not? De facto, I'm so excited for this battle. I think I'll use... Miss the Mona. I trust you remember that Master Draconius is wholly inexperienced in Pokemon battling. Whoops, good call, Director. I was about to send out one of my usual partners right off the bat. I guess I'll take this chance to try out my new buddy instead. Come on, Draconius, let's have a fruitful battle. Which, I've seen how the character stuff looks in Pokemon Scarlet, and... Nemona does not look good in orange. She looks really weird. And so, same with Clavel, actually. Well, all the characters look better in the, dark blue purple. Must have been setting up. Smart move. Grass is strong against water. Shit. Oh, I remember. I'm actually going to be weak to the first gem. Huh. Wow. Not bad, neighbor. Look at you winning your first battle ever. You've got even more potential than I thought. You're gonna be a strong trainer for sure. But now I want to try a different strategy. Let's go again. Just one more battle. Master Draconius and his Sprigatito are surely weary already from that last battle. Ah, sorry, I got kinda caught up in all the excitement. I'm really sorry, Draconius. Same to your Sprigatito, too. Let's battle again soon. Oh, definitely. We'll definitely battle more. You two seem to be becoming fast friends, though you've only just met. Can I count on you to take your new schoolmate here under your wing, Nimona? I'm sure you can learn a great deal from a champion rank trainer such as yourself. You bet, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Since you're new to training Pokemon, there's an app you definitely need. You have a smartphone, right? Let me see it for a sec. Oh, that was Nimona. The Pokédex app was added to your rodent phone. The Pokédex will automatically register any Pokemon you catch. It's a must-have for Pokemon trainers. It's a super handy app. Our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jacques, actually made it himself. Back in my day, we used ordinary paper and handwritten notes to compile our Pokédexes. It's quite the age we live in now. Ugh. Filling out a Pokédex by hand? Can't even imagine how much work that would take. No, I suppose you can't. Yet, no matter how much the times may change, the wonder of meeting new Pokemon never does. That is truly a timeless pleasure. And the more Pokemon that you encounter, the more you'll find yourself growing and changing. Hope you'll both work hard towards the goal of completing your own Pokédexes. Now, Miss Nimona, I do still have a few matters to discuss with your parents. Could I depend on you to see Master Draconius to the Academy? You would be doing me quite the favor. Of course, leave it to me. Then, I leave him in your capable hands. Alright, little one. It's time you and I were on our way. Maybe I ought to make a little more time to work on my Pokédex along with all my battling. Oh, right. Speaking of Pokédexes, Draconius, you probably never caught wild Pokemon, right? I'll show you the ropes before I take you to the Academy. Come with me. Whew, okay. Which, one thing I have to say is I love the Pokédex in this game. And how they kind of changed it up. Where it's like, it's similar to how it was in Sword and Shield. As well as, like, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But also, they have a new system in here which I absolutely love. And it's just really nice. The more Pokemon you catch, the more rewards you earn. So it incentivizes it other than just, you know, wanting to complete the Pokédex. And maybe the catch rate thing? Oh, I forgot what it was. Was it the Shiny Charm? That's usually given to you for completing the Pokédex? Oh, Draconius. I hear that Nimona here will be taking you to school. That's right, ma'am. Leave it to me. So you've already managed to make a friend. And I read all about the wonderful teachers you'll have looking after you at the school. Plus, so many handy facilities you can use as much as you like. Add in your new friend Nimona, and it sounds like your school life is shaping up to be fantastic. Now, you'll be staying in the school dorms. So I want you to promise me you'll eat proper meals. Here's a bit of spending money to start off with. Also packed a lunch for your first day. Oh, and maybe you'd better take these too. Use them on that precious little partner of yours should it get hurt in battle. I know every day in your new life is going to be full of exciting experiences, far from home. Just try to savor them all, the good times and the hard ones too. But if you ever want to come back home, you know your bed is always ready for you. Oh, alright then. You two better be off, I suppose. Take care on the way to school. Your mother's so nice, Draconius. Oh, but I was going to teach you how to catch wild Pokemon. Come on, vamos. This way. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm just gonna check. Okay. She's all good. And someone just tried to call me, so I'm just going to check on them real quick, because they never do. Come on. There we go, found the contact. Okay. Alright, this here is Poco Path. It's a path that leads to adventure for you and me. Out here, things are different than in town. You're gonna see wild Pokemon out and about. They'll be on the path and in the grass and such. Get too close to one and you'll have to battle. But you've got Sprigatito for that, right? And if you want to try to catch Pokemon, you gotta use a good old Pokeball. I've got tons, have a few. Oh, what luck! Time for some learning by doing. Try battling this Lechonk, Draconius. Well, I would. What is the wrong one? not much for normal types. Nice! Defeating Pokemon in battle will help Sprigatito grow and get stronger. Next time try throwing a Pokeball when a Pokemon's right on the tip of being defeated. You'll have a decent chance at catching it then. Anyway, have some more Pokeballs just in case. Not every catch works out. Thank you, Nimona. Weaken the Pokemon and throw the Pokeball. Remember that and you'll be fine. Now go battle those wild Pokemon and catch some of them. Let's meet back up at the lighthouse over there. You can see our school from the top. Which, another little thing I may end up doing. Nah, I'm not gonna. Sometimes I'll challenge myself just to only use Pokemon of a specific generation. Just as a way to, you know, add in some just that little bit of extra challenge, learn all the new Pokemon and stuff. But seeing as I've actually beaten this game a couple times, I'm not going to be doing that. When some of the DLC ends up coming up for, I may end up doing that, but I don't know. Ooh, Scatterbug, nice. I think I used Pavilion for quite a bit, actually. The last time I played this, that is. And if I remember, Pavilion was pretty good. Oh wow, bite? That's a good move. Huh. I like that. Oh, hello, Lechonk. Oh. Okay. Well, if I can, I probably will be getting a Gardevoir because that thing is a frickin' powerhouse. Like, last time I played through this, I used the Gardevoir, and she like carried me through almost half the game. Because I didn't realize Psychic Fairy is really, really good typing. Okay, so there's a Hoppip there. I think that's Hoppip. You know, I'll grab a Fletchling, sure. Oh, wow. Got lucky. Yep, there's a little camera bug. Which I know some people got very pissy about this game. With cameras sometimes going through the ground or stuff being low poly in the distance. But it's like, come on, it's a Pokemon game. And I think this one was quite the step up from, oh, what was the first one? First big 3D one, Arceus. Which I've never played, but kind of want to. Okay, don't want to farm me. At least not that one. Hey, palm me. Good. Okay, it doesn't have static. Doesn't look like. Good crit. There we go. This will be a good Pokemon if I can get this thing leveled up. It's what, a fighting electric type? Which is really good. We'll get to the fighting type later. Starts as electric. Yeah, I may mainly use Pokemon from this game, but I have some of them that aren't. Hey Draconies, you getting the hang of how to catch Pokemon, okay? Let me see, so far you've caught... Whoa, what was that? Never heard that kind of cry before. Could be some strong Pokemon or something. I see we found whatever made that cry. Let's take a look around, Draconius. Just be careful, there's a kinda unsafe cave not far from here, so steer clear. And I know your Rotom Foam can help keep you safe, but watch your step by these cliffs anyway. I just realized I should turn that autosave back on. Oh, it got... Huh, weird. Oh, alright. You have fun? Yeah, I'm not much for going to parties either. Well, yeah, I guess so. Come on. to open my inventory or anything. The mysterious Pokemon seems to be too weak to move. Maybe you can give it something to help it perk up. It's looking fine on my end. Could just be, could just be Twitch. Yeah, everything here to see, like, if I'm dropping or skipping frames, and I am not. Zero dropped frames, zero skipped frames, yeah. So if anything, it's on Twitch. Which they've been a little off and on recently. Coming up on a year, actually. Yeah, I think I'm coming up on a year. Let me check. So I can actually find this. Just gonna check my VOD channel. And go to oldest. Oh no, a little over a year. Because yeah, it was around July 20th last year. Wow, I didn't even realize that I passed my 1 year on here. Maybe you can give it something to perk it up. Yeah, I think it was around the 20th or 22nd last year of July that I started. I've just not been able, like, I've still been looking for a job. Like, even before in the past, you remember I was looking. I still haven't found anything. So, as a way of, like, trying to make at least a little bit of money, I decided to start streaming. Yeah. That's the thing. I've kept looking, and there is nothing for no one with no experience. Especially for some of the, like, physical stuff that I have where it's just hard for me to do a lot on my feet. Like, I have issues with my knee, issues with my shoulder, so I can't lift much. Stuff like that. So it's like, if anything, it'd be work from home, and like 90% of work from home jobs require at least a bachelor's degree. So, yeah. And like another 8% that don't require a bachelor's require like years of experience, or at least half a year. Like, very minimum. I don't have any experience. So yeah, it's just hard to try and find something. Okay. I've looked into it and I don't think I can. Because, weirdly enough, it requires you to have at least worked somewhere for at least a year. Which is like... Yeah. So it's like, who knows, I might use this for that because I've... Well, no, when did I... I think it was around September when I got affiliated. So yeah, I could probably apply around September for that, because I would have been like doing this from Twitch to where I'm eligible to be paid for a year. No, that ended about a couple months after I started this. Just didn't see eye to eye on some things. Some major things which I didn't realize at the time. There you are, Draconius. You okay? You're not hurt, right? I'm fine. Thank goodness, I was really worried. If you'd gotten hurt because I said we should go looking for whatever made that cry. No, never mind that. Right now, we gotta focus on getting you back up here. Just gotta find some way to climb out of there. If you can get close enough, I'll try pulling you up with one of my Pokemon's moves. But yeah, as far as that went... Oh, kinda seems like it's waiting for you. Dang it. But yeah, as far as that ended up going, it was mainly just... Like, it turned out she was very, very, very anti-LGBT stuff. Which I did not realize at the time. And it kind of came out more when I was doing stuff for streaming because, you know, I'm a furry. And I try to make a safe space for really anyone. And she didn't like that. Oh, that was amazing. That Pokemon might be as strong as mine. Yeah, I don't know. She was just... It was just weird. Really, only people I'm hanging with now are just... Well, other than the twins, which we're still really good friends. But yeah, other than the twins, the only people that I really hang around with are... Actually, just a couple friends I made doing streaming. One of them being the guy who actually got me affiliated. Like, he did his damnedest to help me with that. He's so nice. But yeah, I'd prefer not to think about that stuff. Get back. Oh my gosh, it straight up pulverized that rock. How powerful is it? I wonder what that move was. I think she said she wanted to battle it. Draconius, look out. Something's coming. Behind you. It's behind you. Hello, Houndoom. I love how expressive Miraidon is. Oh, hey! Up here, quick! Way to go. For a second I thought you were both goners. Whoa, what's wrong? Maybe it used up all its power? What is this Pokemon anyway? It looks kind of like a Cyclozar, but I've never seen one quite like this before. And how it looks so different from a minute ago. Think it's okay? Hard to say. You can't tell either, huh? Well, all that aside, I'm seriously glad to have you back up here in one piece. You know, that battle down there was really something. You and this fellow looked perfectly in sync facing down that Houndoom. What? You didn't even tell it what to do. I guess it's not like you're this Pokemon's trainer yet, huh? Oh good, looks like it perked up a little. I think this fellow was the one making that mysterious cry we heard before. Oh man, oh man, oh man. The more I look at this Pokemon, the more mysterious it seems. If you do become its trainer, you gotta let me battle against it. Let's exchange numbers so we can get in touch if we somehow get separated again. And here, this will let you teach your Pokemon a move to help it battle stronger opponents. Think before you use it though, TMs can only be used once. You've both been through enough for a minute. I think we better take a breather. Let's just get to the lighthouse. That'll be a good spot to relax. So I'm just gonna have to make sure to... Blink. Okay. I forgot a party of 6. I'm probably gonna want a Tarantula. Ah, perfect. So one shot. Oh. Oh, I thought I sent you my schedule. It's Wednesday through Friday for normal stuff. For my normal days, and I'm moving the community streams to Sunday instead of Saturday, since I seem to like almost always get burned out on Friday or on Saturday. Why that little? What are you doing out here? Not talking to you two. You can shove off. Wait, I know you. Aren't you Arvin? You're enrolled in the humanities track, right? And aren't you the son of that Pokemon researcher, Professor Turo? Doesn't matter who my dad is. The real issue here is what in the world is this Pokemon doing out here? And what is with this form it's in? I met it at the bottom of this cliff. See, we heard this strange cry and we tried to investigate, but Draconius fell off the cliff. That Pokemon saved him, but it seems like it wore itself out in the process. It got kinda slumpy afterward. But you should have seen it before. It looked totally different. It was unbelievably strong. Well, yeah, as it should be. but I can't fight while it's like this. The form Miraidon takes in battle, that's its true form. Miraidon? Is that this Pokemon's name? How do you know it? You can't go in the lab, it's locked. I don't remember ever seeing you around, but given the uniform, you go to the academy too. Do you? Miraidon isn't the sort of Pokemon that any old trainer can help to command. It's special. Special how? What sort of Pokemon is it? You think you're up to ordering Miraidon around? Then how about I test your worthiness? Well, look at you, quite the little go-getter. I've been feeling all out of sorts, so I'm gonna use this battle to blast these doldrums away. These memories are leaving a bad taste in my mouth, and I want it gone. Yeah, how about I just, bite this thing twice. Oh, it didn't actually go down from that. Okay, Leafage. Lechonk learned Disarming Voice, and Fletchling learned Quick Attack. Nice, nice. Seems you know a thing or two about battle. Wow, Draconius, that was awesome. Guess I wasn't ever going to stand a chance using some Pokemon I'd only just caught. But, if you really think you can take Miraidon off my hands for me, you'll need this. It's the Pokeball that Brute's been kept in. So, why'd you have it? Anyway, that thing's your problem now, not mine. Good luck. What? Oi! Can you not hear me or something? Fine, be that way. What a weirdo. That Arvin guy definitely knows more than he's letting on. Next time he and I are battling, I'm gonna wring some answers out of him. But oh, right, we gotta climb the lighthouse. Can't wait to show you the view of the school. I forgot how much dialogue was in these more recent Pokemon games. huge building with the Pokeball on it is our school. Oh, she said this is as it goes on. Okay. It's gonna be so great having you in the same class, Draconius. I'm looking forward to it. Right? I can't wait to get back. You're gonna get to learn so much and battle so much. Isn't it awesome what you can see from up here? Mountains, forests, grasslands, beautiful nature stuff as far as the eye can see. And you know what's waiting for you all over these natural spaces? Tons of Pokemon. Consider this me officially telling you, welcome to Paldea. But anyway, like you can see, it's kind of a hike to get to school from here. Let's make it to Los Platos for starters. That's right on the way. Vamos, come on. Oh, hey there, Stunt. How's it going, man? Good to hear, good to hear. If you talk to a Pokemon trainer like me, it means we're gonna battle. Which I love that they made it so that you have to talk to them now instead of it just being crossing their sight lines. About 6 hours normally. Pokemon are strong, huh? Yep. 7 PM to 1 AM my time. Did I end up? Okay, I did. It is 8:27. So I've still got about like 4.5 hours. Ooh, is this good? Choice is good. Well, perfect, perfect. And for now, I will... Yeah, I'm definitely keeping this thing in my party permanently, because Psychic Fairy is really good typing. Though, I may get a Tinkatuff later. Because Tinkaton is amazing. Yep. And then if there's enough people left in, like, literally as long as there's a couple people, and I usually wait out. I'll swap out Lechonk. Alright. Have a good one. Shot, yeah. Kind of. It's a bit complicated. You can come here to take care of a lot of things related to your Pokemon. Then I'll leave the explanations to the pros here. Happy to be of service, and welcome to the Pokemon Center. I'm here to keep everyone's Pokemon healthy. Here on my left is the Pokemon counter. You can buy things like Pokeballs and potions. Hello? We accept payment both in cash and in League Points. That is, 1 League Point is worth $1. Alright, Stunt. That's such a fun game, and so easy to get sucked up in. Just careful you don't end up playing for too long. And this to my right, and this to my right is the technical machine. TM machine for short. Or technical machine. It's your ticket to making TMs, which you can use to teach moves to your Pokemon. You'll need to play in League Points and supply the machine with materials that Pokemon drop. LP comes in handy at both these machines and stores. I've got a lot. Here, have some. Yeah. Oh yeah, and some of these too. And at the Union Circle, you can connect with the other trainers to find yourself some adventuring companions. Come visit us at the Pokemon Center anytime you need any help. Well, thanks. Remember, how to rub adventure? Get to the Pokemon Center. Sometimes you have to know this sort of stuff for quizzes at school. But mnemonics help out. Here's another one. Are you ready? Then let's go. Goofy, sure, but it helps you remember that you can send your lead Pokemon out with the R button. That way you can have the Pokemon that's walking with you go pick up items lying around, or go battle on its own, or other stuff like that. Oh yeah, Abigail is by far the best in that. Like, you have to pixel perfect it in order to beat her. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, for Stardew, I play that on my computer from time to time, and oh my gosh, it's so easy to sink hours and hours and hours into that. Which, there are some really fun mods on PC for Stardew. One of them being a very, very nice one, which allows you to... Yep, I know. Okay, so go this way. Yeah, one of the mods that I usually use is one that people consider quite cheaty, but it's very nice, is the ability to freeze time. And then one to regenerate stamina and health very slowly over time. Oh, yeah, the time stop one. Yep, and there's one in conjunction with that which allows you to regenerate your stamina. Which, having those together... Oh my gosh. I kind of abuse that time stop. And, yeah, stuff like that isn't stuff I usually go for, because it feels a little too cheaty. Like, the other stuff, you still... It just takes the, It just takes the time pressure away. Which is the reason why I love those mods. And there's also a really cool mod which I use, which is... I forget who it's by. But it's one that turns, like, all the characters into anthro characters. Which is very nice. Like, they put a lot of work into it. Like, all the sprites look so good. And they work really well for the characters. Let me show you this awesome looking Pokemon I just got. Got a Toodle. Oh, poor kid. That thing's 4 times weak to grass. Which, yes, I both love and hate fishing in that game. As well as exploring the mines. But yeah, fishing is the easiest way to get money. Been having some nice battles? Hello there, I'm a Pokemon League rep. Been having some nice battles. Well, good news. If you can defeat 4 trainers here in Area 1 of the South Province, there's a lovely prize with your name on it. So far you've defeated 3 here in Area 1 of the South Province. Once you defeat 4, you'll get a lovely prize. Which I would connect this online, but I don't want to strain my Wi-Fi. Especially while I'm streaming. Oh, as you, so as you level your fishing skill, it actually gets much easier. Pretty nice, actually. Oh, I really like how they made those systems. But, oh my gosh, that fishing can sometimes be insanely annoying. Which, if I ever stop and I'm just, like, looking in the background, it's because I'm trying to see if there's any shinies. Challenged by Anchor the Courier. Or Courier. Ooh, rickety. Pommy, get in here. I thought this thing was supposed to have a nozzle. Huh. Which, I swear, Pommy is the cutest. Okay, so Thundershock is... yes, okay. Yeah, I think the more of a specific fish that you catch, the higher luck you will have on that fish to get a higher quality. No, I don't use stuff like Hone Claws. Guess I just delivered you a win. And you were my fourth one. I'm definitely going to want to be saving quite a bit, because I've had this game crash on me quite a few times before. Hello there, I'm a Pokemon League rep. Been having some nice Pokemon battles. So far you've defeated 4 trainers here in Area 1. On behalf of the League, here's your lovely prize. Oh, Thunder Wave. That's actually pretty nice. But yeah, I could get using those for some of the very specific challenges in the what's it called? The community center. Like, some of those are torture. Where it's like you have to get a gold star or higher of specific vegetables. Oi! Draconius! Did you battle some trainers on the hill? Bet your Pokemon are getting stronger. How about you show me how much you'll have learned in a battle? Sure. Alright, nothing like having a friend around. Come on, Draconius. Let's have us a fruitful battle. Using Quaxley first. Seems like you're getting better at this, so I'm coming at you with 2 Pokemon this time. Nimona. I have a full team. And 2 of them are super effective against your Quaxley. Oh no, you rose your attack stat. And you're dead. Oh, a Pommy. Okay, yeah, Palmy's a little weird to fight. Oh, right, I just remembered something she does. I don't think Palmy has a lot of special defense. Okay, I'm gonna bring in Ralts. Oh, cool. You're doing even better than I expected. You're legit, Draconius. Yep, it has static. As I thought, okay. Yep, these are both special attacks, so they won't do that. Ooh, they also confuse the target. Trying to use a blast. I think I better pull out my ace in the hole. Yep, Terastallization. Which is fun, don't get me wrong. It can be used for some insanely powerful things. It's always an old strategy. And it one-shot my rolls. Yeah, so basically what Terastallization does is it takes a Pokemon's same type attack boost for if they use the same type of attack, like say if Palmy uses an electric attack since it's electric type, and it cranks that up from a 1.5 increase in damage to a 2 times increase in damage. I'm most likely gonna get static here. No, I got lucky. I got lucky twice in a row. And Grass Tank is not strong, or is not weak to this. Alright, leave it. I didn't expect that to one-shot my rolls. But I guess it really does not have any defense at first. Huh. Man, I can't believe how fast you're improving. Oh wait, Ralts has like no defense. And special defense. It's only when it evolves that it gets better. Amazing, look at you, taking on a terrestrialized opponent and winning, no problem. Come to think of it, you can't terrestrialize your Pokemon yet, huh? Don't worry, I'll get you taken care of. You're so good with Pokemon battles, I forgot how new you are to this stuff sometimes. Anyway, it was fun to battle ya. Here, have some revives as thanks. Thank you, Nimona. I love how this game just hands out revives like candy. Now, Miss Agosa is waiting just past this gate. At last. The city where our school is. There's a ton of hills and stairs and stuff in the city, so I'm gonna take a quick breather and then catch up with you soon. So I do know that for the actual pronunciation of the city, that it's Mesa Goza. Just because, well, Spanish. But I have said it as Mesagoza since the game came out. Or Mesagoza. just as a quick way of saying it, that it's kind of stuck in my brain as saying it like that. Alright, here I am. We finally made it, huh? This is Messagoza, biggest city in Paldea. It's been a big trade hub since a long time ago. Lots of folks come here to learn about advances in technology and all kinds of other stuff. There's a hair salon where you can change your look, plus places with tasty food and fixins. What do you want to see first? Well, I kind of want to see a clothing store. But sure, tasty food. Huh, didn't have you pegged for a big eater. It's smart. Can't battle well with a growling tummy, right? Well, speaking of battling, I want to be sure you'll be able to terrestrialize your Pokemon too, Draconius. There's a few things that gotta get done for that to happen, but I'll take care of them. Meanwhile, you just have fun looking around the city a bit. There's so much to do. Grab a bite, buy some accessories to spice up your uniform. If you want my personal recommendation, you've got to see Delibird Presents. They sell handy items for Pokemon to hold. Once you've seen your fill, we can meet up again in front of the school. Just be ready. The stairs up to school are no joke. Later then. Get pumped for some terrestrializing. Alright, in Messagoza. Oh my gosh, this person's actually here for me this time. My, I sense great depths to your past. You must have seen much in lives gone by. I can study your rotom foam to peer into your past, past lives you've lived. I call it rotometry. Care to try? Sure. Oh, your past. It drifts before my eyes. I see a life you once lived in. Oh, where is this? Galar? Yes, it's coming into clear focus. In this previous life, you once tread the grounds of Galar. I see you facing down enormous challenges in the Galar region, with equally enormous Dynamax Pokemon at your side. Allow me to fashion your phone a case that befits your memories. And there. Your case is finished. Carry it proudly. If you wish to plumb your memories from more past lives, come speak to me again. Yeah, and I'll do the one for Sinnoh. Yes, it's coming into clear focus. In this previous life, you once tread the grounds of Sinnoh. I see you digging beneath the surface of the Sinnoh region itself, and dazzling crowds in super contest shows. Let me fashion your run phone a case that befits your memories. And there. Your case is finished. Carry it proudly. Which I know there's one for if you have save data from Legends Arceus, but yeah, that's not one that I even own. Oh, the ball guy case. That's great. I'll have to be the Poketch case. But yeah, as far as Pokemon games go, the one that I have beaten the absolute most is Pokemon Diamond. Which I do have Brilliant Diamond. But I kind of don't want to do that one on stream. Just because I think I've beaten that game 30, 40 times. And it ain't... Well, it is kind of short. In a way. Like, if you know what to do, you can go through it pretty quickly. Yep, I know. Crouching. So, stun. So you're playing Stardew. In Stardew, what is your favorite... Well, out of the NPCs, which one's your favorite? Let's see if I can actually get some decent shoes. Zeppelin footwear. Right, I think the nicest looking stuff right now are low tops. Which, they're fine. Yep, I'll pay with cash. I wonder... Oh, which one of these was for gloves? Because I remember there being a really nice set that I think I used for pretty much most of the game. Okay, no, this is just socks. Glasses. Ooh, hats. Are there any decent ones in here? Yeah, just baseball caps. And Gatsby caps? Oh, yeah, I like these things. Okay. There we are, my character's starting to come together. I just need gloves. Maybe they sell them here? Or is this just bags? This is just bags. Which, I remember, I've looked at, like, every single bag in this game, and there are none that I like as much as the starting one. That's picnicking goods. Some Swamp Blues there. Coffee shop. Or a cafe. Oh. This isn't even a store I can go in. Okay. Yeah, that must not have been easy to beat Abigail, because she is an egg hunting fiend. Okay, that's food. I think that's at the restaurant. Another restaurant. Ooh, item. Rare candy, nice. Ah. Welcome to Delaware Presents. We've got great gifts galore. What'll it be? I think it's under general goods that I want. Nope. Battle items? Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a miracle seed. And I am pretty much out of money. But now my Pokemon. I think Miracle Seed does a 50% boost. I think so. So yeah, now grass type moves will be doing double damage? I think it'll be doing as much damage with grass type moves as it would if it was terrestrialized. Which I'm kind of skipping through some, like, a lot of the dialogue stuff for these tutorials because I know this stuff. Though for the longest time I didn't actually know about Delaware Present. So yeah. Don't you get it? If you join Team Star, you can shine as bright as anybody. Seriously, what's with you? Don't you want to burn bright with awesome friends like us? Not really. Look, we got a quota we're supposed to fill for new members, so just sign up already. I'd rather not. Huh? You want in on this too? If you're here to sign up, we'll get to you next. We've nearly got this one in the bag. We're Team Star, kid. We burn so bright it hurts to look at us. But you knew that, right? Nope. Another ignorant little nobody. Here I'm finally part of Team Star, and I still get no respect. I gotta work my way up the ranks. Hey, we can't just let something like this slide. The honor of our team's on the line. So we've got no real choice but to battle, yeah? That's true. You keep watch on that little four eyes over there. I'll make sure this fresh-faced nobody ends up seeing stars. You are challenged by Team Star Grunt. Shoot. Which he is actually a good pairing against the Maya. Because it's a poison type. Oh! fledgling stats can't be lowered. That's good. Yeah, I might keep this one in my party. Huh. Buzzing Trigger fainted. Ooh, payback. That's a good one. Oh yeah, reason I'm playing this game is because it won a poll. I was polling to see what the next game would be. The Pokemon games ended up winning on that, and then Pokemon Violet ended up winning the poll after that. Well, how come I'm the one seeing stars? Why isn't nobody like you so good at battling anyway? It's just not right. No way, he beat you? Does that mean I gotta battle this kid now since I'm higher up Team Star's ranks? Pero bueno, what do you think you're doing? Ugh, it's that student council dweeb. She's gonna report us if we don't book it. I can't believe you, Draconius. You don't have to go find randos to battle. You'll have all the battles you'll ever need. With me. That's not really what happened. Wait, they picked a fight with you? Wow, I read that the wrong way. Sorry. I get it now. You two have got Team Star written all over you for sure. I bet you were trying to pressure people into signing up again, weren't you? Hi, we weren't not doing that. Well, that explains it. As head of the student council, stopping this type of nonsense would normally be my job. But this is also the perfect chance for you to try my amazing, ultra-rare gift to you. You obtain the Terror Orb. Put it in your bag's key items pocket. An orb that holds within it the power to crystallize. When it's charged with energy, it can be used to cause Pokemon to terrestrialize. With this Terror Orb, you can terrestrialize your Pokemon during battle. Let's see, after it terrestrializes, I'm pretty sure your Sprigatito will be a Grass type. Normally you've got to take special classes to be able to get one of these Terror Orbs, but I put in a good word for you. Now, time to give it a whirl. You'll learn to use it faster in battle than if I explain it to you. Wait, what? You want this kid to practice wailing on us with his Terror Pokemon? Is that it? Got a problem? Want to battle me instead? Never mind. I'll take my chances with the new kid. Then take your places and battle. You're challenged by the Team Star Grunt. Alright, Amaya, let's do this. Made a mistake of sending out a Young Goose. Alright, so this should be, what, 2.5 times damage? Which is pretty big. Yeah, same type attack boost is 1.5, then the seed would bring it up to 2, then terrestrializing is an extra 0.5. So yeah, 2.5 times. Which I think will go up to 3.5 times once I get this Pokemon's signature move, which always lands a critical. And then can be super effective, dealing an extra 1.5 times damage. Like, this stuff gets into ridiculous damage numbers if you manage to learn how it works. Nice, Draconius. You pulled off terrestrializing, no problem. Moves of your Pokemon's Terra type will hit even harder when it's terrestrializing now. Sometimes you'll find a Pokemon whose Terra type is totally different from its usual type. That difference can open up your strategic options. Gotta charge your Terra Orb at a Pokemon Center after every use by healing up your team now. Well, I'll be on my way then, yeah? Hasta la vista. Me too. Hasta la vista. So, yeah, Team Star is basically a group of students that like to kick up trouble. They hardly ever show up to class, and when they get together in groups, they're a real headache. Even the teachers don't know what to do with them, from what I hear. Excuse me. I just, well, thanks. So, yeah, see you around. Aw, look at you, Draconius, already becoming a big hero around campus. I don't think I've seen that girl around. Maybe she's the new transfer, like you. That Eevee bag, though. Love that fluff. Anyway, seems like trouble's died down. So we'd better book it up to school. Get ready to climb the worst staircase in the world. Yeah, this staircase is nothing. I've climbed a much larger one. It's very wide. Like, it's a very wide staircase. It's not good what she means by being the largest is by wide, but is width. But, yeah, I've climbed some pretty big staircases. I remember I climbed one that was almost 1,000 feet before, which was just ridiculous, but yeah. It's what you gotta do when you have a lot of hills. Which it was somewhere we went on vacation, but yeah. Just change the fact it was a hell of a staircase. Here we are, Draconius. Welcome to Yuva Academy. This here is the entrance hall. You can sign up for all kinds of classes at the desk behind me. Those halls off to the sides lead to all different parts of the school. It's totally big enough to let loose and battle in here, but for some reason they banned Pokemon battling in the main entrance. Master Draconius, Miss Nimona. How'd you find your first school commute? We had a blast. I imagine Miss Nemona's high spirits helped with that. She's a true asset to our fine academy. Not that I was expecting any less from our champion-ranked student council president. Reliable as ever, Miss Nemona. Well, I know how to look after my friends. Right, Draconius? Oh, but speaking of which, we saw some of those Team Star kids in town, Director. You did? Where? It was down the stairs from the front gates. They were hassling this kid with an Eevee backpack. That is quite the news. Are they still to be found out there? Actually, Draconius flexed on him and ran him off. You don't say. Of course, it's a fine thing to try and help a fellow student, Master Draconius. But you might wish to show a bit of restraint as you find your feet here at our academy. And, Miss Nemona, do remember that the school's staff is here to resolve any such troubles. Right. Yes, Director. A child with an Eevee backpack, you say? I suppose that might have been Miss Penny. I'm relieved to hear she's come to class, at least. Ah, and Miss Nemona? If you'd be so good, do report to Mr. Jacques about this Team Star business. As your homeroom teacher, he should be kept apprised of all such goings-on. You got it, sir. But look at the time. You two had better hurry along. Classes will be starting soon. We're in Class 1A, Draconius. Come on, I'll show you the way. Good morning, Mr. Jacques. Hello, everyone. We have some exciting news this morning. Who wants to hear it? Oh, me, I want to hear the news. I suppose I should have told you sooner, but we have a new little friend joining our happy homeroom as of today. I wonder what they'll be like. Alright, you can come on in. Could I trouble you for a few words introducing yourself? Sure, I'm Draconius. Did you hear that? He seems super friendly and fun. Looks like everyone's eager to get to know you, Draconius. Alright then. Who wants to be the first to ask our new friend a question? Me. Can I ask you a question? What's your favorite thing about Pokemon? I like everything about Pokemon. Really? Awesome! I'm totally the same. Does anyone else have a question for their new classmate? Me, I have a question. You went to all the trouble of enrolling here, so spill, Draconius. What do you hope to get out of it? You must have some kind of dream, right? Don't actually know. Fair, I get it. The possibilities are endless, right? Who can decide? Well, thank you for telling us a bit about yourself, Draconius. I'm Mr. Jacques. I teach biology here at the Academy, and I'm also your homeroom teacher. That's your seat, second row from the front. Alright, you ragamuffins. Be nice and friendly to our new classmate. We will, Mr. Jacques. Get to know the Academy campus by exploring a bit on your own. You can now move around the school. Try checking out places on the map where you see that someone might be hanging around. Perhaps you'll discover something. Alright, so I'm gonna do Arvin's stuff first. Which, weirdly enough, this game actually kind of has a... what's the system called? Like, almost a relationship system in it? For lack of a better word, oh jeez, what can I compare it to? Another Persona games have something similar. Where it's just like, you're bound to people that are along with you on your journey. Which is like, it's that for people who are kind of your allies in the game, for also the teachers. Like, it's actually kind of cool. Okay. Oh, hey, so we meet again. You remember me, right? Oh, from the lighthouse. Yeah, exactly. That's my little know-it-all, buddy. Got a mind like a steel trap, huh? No need to tell me your name. Draconius, right? Whole school seems to be talking about you. The new kid who showed up with the president of the student council. I normally wouldn't even bother showing up for class, but I came all the way to school today just to talk with you, our new celebrity. You've got to help me out so I can finally make my dream a reality. Well, what's the dream? Got your interest, have I? You want to hear all about my dream, right? Well, this might actually come as a surprise, but fact is, I'm all about that picnic life. The great outdoors, the perfectly prepared sandwiches, all of it. Not half bad at cooking either, I can tell you. Right now I'm researching a new recipe that'll help Pokemon feel better. Real health food, see? Found this book the other day, and it had a section about these Herba Mystica things. Basically, there's some kind of special herbs that heal up any Pokemon as soon as it eats them. Now, there's a total of 5 different types of Herba Mystica, based on what I read. Just taking a little lick of them once they've been powdered will get your blood flowing, provide nutrients, prevent aging. It'll even boost the immune system. These herbs seem like they're the real deal. Only found here in Paldea, and rare to boot. This book says they're all guarded by Titan Pokemon, meaning it's gonna be pretty tough to try and grab even a few sprigs. Because, see, Titans are, well, I think they've gotta be things like this. The monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan. Yet, differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it's biologically separate, to say nothing of its shreds of iron. I really want to get those herbs for myself, but I'm not very good at Pokemon battles. Don't have any friends with strong Pokemon to lend me a hand either. And I'd never hear the end of it if I went crawling to that student council girl. But here you waltz up. You've got to help me out with this. You'd be perfect. Oh, why not? Nope, wait, don't need an answer yet. I'll just register the places where it seems there might be Titans on your map app for you. Titan Slayers have been added to your map. Path of Legends. It'll be a little bit before I do the Path of Legends, because it gets very hard very fast. Let's do a bit, and we can get more into the details later. In the meantime, take this. A little gift for listening and all. Ooh, that's some money. Thank you. Give the idea some serious thought, please. Oh, so this does happen either way. I thought this was to happen whenever you did the second one. Interesting. This is Draconius, correct? I hacked your smartphone so I could talk to you. Hope you don't mind. I'm sorry, who are you? My name's Cassiopeia. But never mind that. It's you I want to talk about. I hear you're a trainer with serious potential. If that description is accurate, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Tell me, Draconius, do you know about Team Star? You know about Team Star, right? Why, yes. Great. I appreciate you being upfront here. Team Star is a group of troublemakers formed by some academy students a while back. They cause headaches for the school and try to bring other students down to their level. And I refuse to sit idly by and let them get away with it. So I've come up with a plan to bring down Team Star and force them to disband for good. I call it Operation Starfall. But I'll need allies to carry out this operation, and I'd like you to be one of them. Yeah, why not? No need to reply right this second. We can discuss the details some other time. Till then, I'll leave you to it. Bye. Ah, Master Draconius. Please do try to keep your voice down if you're making calls within the school, won't you? Oh, of course, sir. You don't want anyone else overhearing any personal information, after all. Honestly, there's so many things we need to be careful about in this day and age. On you go then, young man. Team Star, you say? Okay, now to go talk to Nimona, who's in the staff room. Very well, Champion Nimona. I trust you to handle this in my stead. Sure thing. You can count on me. In fact, I bet this is gonna be fun. I'm glad to hear it. Good day, then. Oh, pardon me. That's a big bolo tie. Oh, Draconius, hey. She looked awesome. Good eye, she sure is. That lady is, well, they call her La Primera. She's strong. She can do pretty much anything. She's got cool practically coming out of her ears. She's basically everything I want to be. Or that any Pokemon trainer would want to be, really. Oh, which reminds me. Remember in homeroom when I asked what your dream is? If you're still trying to decide what it is you're looking for, I've got an idea for you. You should try to reach champion rank like me. Yeah, well. Oh wow, hang on though, I've got a whole spiel I want to give you. Here goes. The trainers who reach champion rank are the ones who raise their Pokemon really strong. They're pro-tier battlers. Their moves keep crowds absolutely on the edge of their seats. You have to prove yourself to the Pokemon League to officially get the title of champion. And to do that, you have to do more than just take classes here. You've got to take on 8 Pokemon gyms and win so you can collect their gym badges. Once you've done all that's left is a special test, the Champion Assessment. And once you pass that, then at long last you'll be a champion. It's every Pokemon trainer's dream, the coolest title anyone could ever hope to get. Not to brag or anything. I reached champion rank during our last treasure hunt, you know. Oh, the treasure hunt is a special independent study thing we got here. Should happen soon. The last one started not long after the beginning of the school year. It's great. You get to leave school, go have an adventure, and learn however you want. I guess you could say my jealousy to becoming a champion was the treasure not jealousy. Oh my gosh, why'd my brain read that? My journey to becoming a champion was the treasure I found. Maybe. I don't know yet if that's the answer I'm looking for. Also, hello there, GG person. How are you doing? Anyway, I've got a feeling that I'd be able to get even stronger if you and I were both working at it. Let me go ahead and save the gym's locations in your map app in case you decide to go for it. Oh yeah, those are always fun. You never know what you're gonna get. Gosh, I remember I randomly did one before and got a, Hisuian, Zora. Yeah, I used to just take my starter with me and have a Ditto in my party and just get egg after egg after egg after egg and just trade the hatch starters. Pokemon gym locations have been added to your map. Give it some thought. Calling Master Draconis to the director's office, please. Once again, Master Draconis to the director's office, please. Oh, and how do you know the one starter's a hacked one? Thank you for coming, Master Draconius. Have you been enjoying your time here at the Yuva Academy? Or at Yuva Academy? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That is most wonderful to hear. Now, you may be wondering why we could not have simply conversed earlier in the cafeteria. But let me assure you, there's a reason why I asked you to meet me here in my office. It seems that a friend of mine has a rather serious matter they would like to discuss with you. No, I'm afraid they're not actually here, in this room with us. One moment, please. Just allow me to connect us. Hello, Draconius. It's nice to meet you. My name is Professor Turo. I carry out Pokemon research within the Great Crater Paldea, at a site known as Area 0. The professor is, in fact, a graduate of our fine academy, as well as a splendid researcher. Well, allow me to get straight to the point. Draconius student ID number 805C393. You are the student who travels with the unusual Pokemon Miraidon, is that correct? Yes. Thank you. I appreciate that you were honest in confirming the facts. Not that I do not mean to offend you. In fact, I wish to ask your assistance. With what? Oh, how good to see that you are well. It has been quite a while since we last met. Miraidon was once in my care, you see. Its Pokemon was also originally mine. I assume you received it from a young man called Arvin. I'm no longer in any position to be able to manage that Pokemon myself. This is what I would ask of you. Will you continue looking after Miraidon on my behalf? Yeah, of course.
Foxtrot!
Oh hey, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate your agreement. Miraidon has been greatly weakened and is currently incapable of battle. It can, however, take on a form specialized for mobility. In all likelihood, it will require some time to fully regain the capabilities it once had. I will provide you with my contact information. If you would please get out your phone. I will be in regular contact going forward to keep tabs on your status. Until then. Could this Pokemon have its origins within Area 0? Turo, don't tell me you actually did it. Well, it seems that the professor is asking quite the favor of you. But of course, the Academy is always here to support you in any way that we are able. I do hope you'll continue to enjoy your school life, together with that Miraidon. Hello, excuse me. Oh, you're still here, Draconius. Ooh, nice. Oh, Jugulus, is that the Hydreigon one? I can't remember. I think I used that one. Huh. Oof, getting called into the director's office. How'd you land in that much trouble already? Nah, kidding, I know it wasn't like that. Mr. Jacques wanted me to show you the way to your room in the school dorms. Your very own private room, Draconius. Let's go check it out. Ta-ta-ta-chan! From today on, this is your room, Draconius. Actually, it's as new to me as it is to you. Never been in here before. Maybe check out your new bed. Looks comfy. And you must be pretty worn out from all this stuff happening on your very first day, huh? Quick rest on a bed is all you need to get yourself and Pokemon healthy again. I'll see you tomorrow when you've rested up. Then we can battle even more. Take care. Oh, cool. That's a decent one. Being at 57. Oh, and one thing to explain here is that, so reason why every Pokemon in my party is female is there's one thing I like to do to challenge myself at the start of every Pokemon game I do, which is I flip a coin, and if it lands on heads, I can only use male Pokemon. If it lands on tails, I can only use female. Only ones that are like exempt from that are ones that are genderless or legendaries or shinies. Just because of how rare they are. But I like to have that as a challenge because some Pokemon have a very, very rare chance to be female. And then, once they arrive before your true adventure to begin. Oh, cool. Attention all students, today marks the beginning of an important new assignment. Please assemble in the schoolyard where I will explain in more detail. It's time! I've been waiting forever for this. Come on, let's go out to the schoolyard. Which, one thing I remember for some of the DLC stuff, like for this game, which I will eventually be getting the DLC, is that some of it comes with new outfits, then there's going to be the new areas, and the legendary that was supposed to be in the game normally. We gotta go to the schoolyard. Director's orders. Which I still feel kind of stiffed that that legendary isn't in the game normally. Especially since it's so ridiculously important to the story. Excellent, it seems everyone is here. Well then, it's time that I explained your independent study assignment. As usual, the theme will be a treasure hunt. I ask each of you to set out and travel the world in search of your own treasure. You'll have learned much within the walls of our fine academy. But now, it's time to turn your eyes upon the wider world and deepen your understanding. Explore Paldea's abundant nature, soak in its rich culture. Discover the Pokemon that live here. And get to know the other people too. Where will you travel? Who will you meet? And what will you do? Of course, your Pokemon partners will be there with you. You will journey together. Learn new things together. Share each other's thoughts and feelings. And find something you might always treasure. I look forward to welcoming you all back after your independent study, when you return to us as fine young trainers. Let the treasure hunt begin. Onward. Yes. So Scarlet and Violet can both connect together. And I've not used the Union system yet. Like, just as something to mess around with, because, well, I've not had people to do it with. But, yeah. That whole system seems really cool if it works how I think it does. This is just being able to explore the world together. Domaya, it's time for the great outdoors. Come on, Cyclozar, we're riding out. Take care, everyone. And remember, the Great Crater Paldea is exceedingly dangerous. Entering it is a violation of school rules. What are you waiting for, Draconius? Let's go. Oh, and cool. That turns into, what was it called? Goomy turns into Sliggoo, which turns into... Goodra, yes, thank you. Don't know why I couldn't remember the name Goodra there for a second. Draconius! The treasure hunt, it's finally starting. What do they mean by treasure? Yeah, fair question. Since it's your first time. Come on, let's walk and talk. The treasure hunt is a huge part of the Yuva Academy school year. The point isn't to get us all looking for some actual hidden treasure, necessarily. We're more just making our own adventures to see what experiences Paldea's got to offer. You could try to beat Pokemon gyms, you could help out people in need, you could hunt for real capital T treasure if you wanted even. There's stuff we'd never learned sitting in a classroom, you know? This is our chance to learn it. Plus, there's so many chances to battle, which is obviously perfect for me. You and me for sure got a battle if we run into each other out there. Hope you're ready. Of course. Oh yeah, battling can wait. I meant to tell you. Did you know your phone's map lets you set yourself destinations? You can try setting one of the gyms as your destination. That'd get you on your way easy. How's that for Student Council President? Giving your own friends an insider advantage? Hey, Arvin? Insider advantage? Sheesh, you make it sound like we're cheating or something. Anya would suggest that he check out the gyms. It's up to Draconius where he goes. Well, Draconius is gonna have his hands full searching out Titan Pokemon with me. He doesn't have time to waste on something like chasing after the champion rank. Me and him are gonna be too busy visiting the layers of Titans and nabbing their Herba Mystica. Oh, for Nemona? Yeah, especially because of the way how they kind of joke with her never getting to battle you except for like 2 times. And she's surprisingly tough. In serio? Don't go filling his head with weird stories. Hey, all I did was invite him along. It's still up to Draconius whether he goes, right? Draconius, your phone's ringing. Hey Draconius, Cassiopeia here. It's about Operation Starfall. Remember what I told you before? Team Star is made up of 5 individual squads, and each one's got their own base. I need you to go to each base, all 5 of them, and beat the squad boss there. Team Star's grunts might try to get in your way, but I'll be helping you out, from a distance. And heads up, that the bosses each specialize in a different Pokemon type. Just remember the names of their crews, and you'll figure it out. Still, no need to worry. With your skills, I'm sure you're more than up to the task. I'll just go ahead and add the base's locations to your phone for you. The Team Star bases have been added to your map app. Yeah, it depends on the time of day that you're doing the random trades. Yeah, I think I tried around this time before and I got a lot of people from Asia. Good luck with those bosses. I'll hook you up with some nice rewards every time you beat one. Wait a second, who are you supposed to be? And Team Star, those punks are a serious hazard. They're not Draconius' problem. That's right. Because he's got more important things to do, like searching out awesome ingredients with me. I thought it was up to Draconius to decide whether he goes or not. Wasn't that what you said, Nemona and Arvin? How do you know my... I'm looking forward to seeing what you can pull off, Draconius. Bye. What was that all about? Draconius, I'm glad you're making plenty of friends here, but try not to get dragged into anything dangerous. Anyway, no more weird vibes. We've got a big adventure to start. Gonna battle every single Pokemon trainer I meet. If I just keep trying to become the strongest, I bet that experience will be the thing I treasure. Guess I'll start by heading to a gym and training up some new Pokemon. Here, I'll send you a pic of what gym buildings look like. Which, I have to say, I kind of like the change to how gym buildings look. Even though I do kind of miss the old design. But yeah, I don't know, I like them. Oh, and I know we've been running our mouths, but it's your call what you do, Draconius. Go where you want and do what it is you really want to do the most. A treasure of our very own. For me, that's gotta be my big gym tracking down there, but Mystica, that is. Once we get those herbs, I'll make you the absolute best sandwich you've had in your life. Ah, what'd you come out for? Oh my gosh, did it come out just because you said sandwich? Well, you're not getting one. Seems like it wants to start moving. Is it telling you to get on, Draconius? Yay! And by that, I'm guessing you mean like the more pixelated look? Which, I don't know, for me it depends. Like, some Pokemon do look better in the old art style, but some of them look really good in the 3D style. Whoa, it transformed. Now it really looks like some kind of weird Cyclozar. Long as you got Miraidon, you can go pretty much anywhere. Well, there's your cloister. Yeah, maybe. Well, if you're going to search those Titan Pokemon, I'd say set out from the East Gate. But since Draconius is actually headed to take on some gyms, I'd say go for the West Gate. Besides, it's way too easy to get lost out east. Man, this is why I can't get along with you. I'm out of here. Catch up soon, little buddy. I'll head to a gym. See you around, Draconius. Yeah, but I'm doing all of it. Yeah, no, it'll be a while before I do the first Team Starbase. And I probably won't start doing any of the school stuff until maybe halfway through the gym challenge so I can get the experience candies. Well, they're actually leveled to your... Some of them are leveled to your team, others are specific levels and can be pretty tough depending on what you have. Which, let me see here. So which one is the first one? I think I usually take out the fire crew first. That's the bug gym leader. The one over here is the dark gym. Or the dark crew. Yeah, I could have sworn the first one's the fire crew. Oh, Bug Gym is the first gym, yeah, but it's not a Team Starbase. Yeah, I either do... So, the thing is, you can do this in any order you want. I don't know if I want to do the first gym first, or go for the first Titan. I think I might go for the Stony Cliff Titan first, since I don't have... Well, my main Pokemon is a Grass type. I have a Bug type, a Psychic Fairy, one Flying, one Electric, and a Normal. Which one would that be? What, like a Jumpluff or something? Oh wait, no, that's a Grass type. Wait, you can get a Vespiquen that way? Huh. Oh, that's interesting. I guess in that case I'll just go over towards the Titan, grab the first thing, and then go back. Well, I remember... I think there is a Vespiquen on that path, but it's too high level. Like, it was a level 20 or 30. Yeah, and if you... Well, the thing is, catch rate is kind of weird in this game. Being that if you're even one level below the Pokemon you're trying to catch, it cuts your catch rate in half. Which may be displayed here. Which I actually want this Knackley. Don't die, please. Okay, you've got decent defense. As long as I don't crit, you should be fine. Perfect. Using you instead of my normal type. Which it will help for the bug flying Pokemon. Oh, Fletchling learned Ember. Awesome. Charge? No. You generally don't like two-turn stuff. Alright, goodbye, young goose. Which also I'm just trying to level up a couple of my Pokemon because... Oh yeah, Mareep is good. Though Bug type is not weak to Electric. For some reason. Oh, paralysis, yeah. Ooh, nice type. Well, one of my Pokemon will become a flying bug, and it's actually pretty good. Which is the, I'll have to look in my thing here. Oh yeah, that's what I'm using. Which I got really lucky, and it only took 3 tries to get this thing female. Which, yeah, what's its name? Meowscarada. Oh, there we go, Scatterbug's evolving. But yeah, Meowscarada is absolutely overpowered. Alright, and I think that, what, Spupa evolves again at level 13? I know it was a low level. Well, yeah. But I've almost always gotten those from... I've almost always gotten those from evolving female Combi. Ooh, Rookity... I don't know. I might get one of them. That thing's a good poison type. Oh! There's my favorite fire type. Male. Okay. Knuckly, get in here. Let's rock through you. Yeah, I think it's one of the 50-50 ones. It's just... I just get very unlucky for finding those female. Yeah, that thing is probably my favorite fire type in this game. Oh, and Amaya wants to learn Magical Leap already. Yes, please. I'll probably keep my Palmy to get it to a Palmo. maybe evolve it to a Palmont, but that can be annoying. So I'd have to take out the Steel Titan. You're getting pretty lucky. Fennekin? Oh, cool. That's a fun one. Nice, move it tricky so I don't go fall any cliffs. Yep, Stony Cliff Titan, which I know I can actually take out. I think I've taken it out before hitting 15 multiple times. Yeah, Fennekin, the Fennec Fox Pokemon. Which, I think it's perfect that they made it just a little Fennec Fox, because foxes are so cute. They're definitely one of my favorite animals. Oh, cool, you got a Cyndaquil. Which, yeah, I've gone through the game with each of the starters. Quaxley kinda sucks. Like, there are so many better water types in this game. Ooh, hello. Oh, there's a Cloth. I know quite a few people do, including one of my close friends, which absolutely loves Oshawott. I think the other one absolutely loves Greninja. Okay, pardon, I will use Bite. Oh, you're faster. That's surprising. For me, the first one... Oh, nice. For me, the first one I've had was... Well, actually it was from an online Pokemon game, which was a Trico. which I can't even remember what the game was called. But yeah, Trico was the first Pokemon I had. And then, like, the first actual Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Diamond, and I had used Chimchar. I also did use Torterra one time. Or, Turtwig. Which, it was kind of funny. So, me and my two sisters, all three of us had gotten that Pokemon game. Which, for me and my little sister, was our first Pokemon game that we'd played. And she loved Turtwig. My older sister loved Piplup. And I absolutely loved using oh my gosh, I just said the name of it. Wow, why can't I remember all of a sudden? The monkey. Why is Grookey the only monkey coming to mind? Chimchar. So yeah, each one of us actually used a different starter for that generation. Oh, you're almost there. Let's blast you with a Estalized up magically. Yeah, just go all out. Okay, that's good. And yeah, okay, I think I think I'm good. Just barely. Oh, yeah, I 100% get that stuff. Stardew is so addicting. Hey, it's still shiny. If you wanted a legit one, you could breed with that one to get a higher chance for it. Yeah, I've never played Stardew with other people. I've only ever played it solo. Okay, so one time I was doing that, and I got my starter back that I traded. Like, one of them that I hatched. Draconius, you found it? And that thing is the Stony Cliff Titan. No Cloth has got any business being that big. It's gonna be even stronger now after eating those herbs. Let's watch ourselves, Draconius. Yeah, I got very lucky and got one early on. A different character. Trust on his magic lead. Just do it. Well, this is looking a little rough. Shoulder, let's serve up a helping of defeat on the health shell. Okay, it's a little weird. So basically, you're going to want to get very specific meals. Like, you're going to want to have stuff to make. Oh, what are they called? Egg power. Or egg chant or something like that. And oh, that's not good. I should be able to do this. Actually, yeah, rock type with mud shot. I'll do that. Red's got rock smash. But yeah, you're going to want that and only have the Pokemon in your party that you want to get an egg from. And make sure that the Pokemon in your party that you want to get the eggs from, you know, are of the correct typing to where they can. It's a bit of a process. But yeah, I should be able to do this. But yeah, if you have those ones, it's basically you have to wait around, play with the Pokemon, stuff like that. However, if you eat something, I believe it's a higher chance to get the eggs. Especially if it's something with egg power. And how you know when you get them is you check in the basket. Well, the thing is, once you start getting the eggs, you get them fast. Like, I think I did that and I was just, like, watching a video on the side. And all of a sudden, there were 6 eggs in the basket. Oh, Sweep is evolving. What? I think the game broke. Oh, that's great. There's two. My Speedo is both out and evolved into a Pavilion. That's a funny little glitch. Yes, forget a move for Gust, because that is really good. Let's see, is this one a special attacker? It is. Perfect. Plus this one learns, like, all of the... Good job, Spupa. Oh, that's funny. Alright, look at my little buddy coming through like a champ. But yeah, the Pokemon breeding in this game is very simple, but it seems very confusing at first. But it's actually, like, probably the easiest and fastest out of all the games. These Titan Pokemon are. Yeesh. Sure don't have something so tough to... I sure don't like having something so tough out to get. I bet somewhere in there's more of the Herba Mystica the Titan was eating. Quick, let's have a look around before it comes back. Watch your step, it's pretty dark. That's great. No way. This is one of the Herba Mystica. It's exactly how it looked in the book. You and Arvin found the sweet Herba Mystica. Yes, we actually found one, and it's all thanks to you, Draconius. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? It says here that the sweet Herba Mystica is good for gut health, and it helps aid digestion. It says it's great for stomach aches, too, or when you want to stimulate the old appetite. Now, if I can just get him to eat some. Alright, now's my turn to show off what I can do. You're about to get a taste of my cooking. Yeah. Where's the water type ending? Actually, I don't think I used the water type in this one. Though a decent dual typing with water is Dreadnought. Though it becomes 4 times weak to grass. Here you go, an Arvin original sandwich packed full of herbs. I'll even give you a badge, you know, as a thank you for taking on that Titan. I call it a Titan badge. Made it myself using a replica of the gym badges, see? Oh jeez, it's already almost been 3.5 hours. This game just sucks you in, doesn't it? Vesta? Oh, which one is that? I don't remember what that one is, actually. Oh, what's up with that thing? Just comes out of its ball on its own whenever it wants. Oh, for Volcarona. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, Volcarona does seem like it's a legendary. Though it is a pseudo. Hey now, no, that's not for you. You want to give your sandwich to Maridon? Here you go. Yes, because those things have such a low catch chance. One of the worst things, though, is I can't remember what game it was I was playing, if it was like a Pokemon fan game or something, but I had run into a Meloetta, and it had Perish Song. Which, oh my god. That was a pain to catch. And I wanted to catch it because I kind of like having as many legendaries as I can. Just because I like collecting them. Hey, I went through all the trouble of making that for you and you just gave it away. Hope you realize that's all there was, so now there's none left for you. It's totally fine. Ah, come on, now you're making me feel like I'm the selfish jerk here. Here, you can have half of mine. But you better savor every last bite. Huh? You already ate the whole thing. This is the reason why I did this first. And I'm not sure. Maybe Gen 5, because that's the one I didn't play any of the games of. Yeah, I had played... So, I had played Pokemon Diamond when I was a kid. And then kind of fell off of playing the games until Ultra Moon. But hey, is it me or is this thing sort of powered up somehow? Whoa, I can't believe it. The power of these herbs is really worth guarding. If they had that big of an effect on your Pokemon, then I bet... I bet it'll come in super handy for that treasure hunt assignment we've got. Yep, that's what I bet. Well, you've both filled your bellies with some of my legendary sandwiches. Guess it's time to tidy everything up. Oh, don't you worry about helping. After battling the Titan, you've earned a break. Just leave all this to me. Though I'd be much obliged if you'd get a start on searching out the remaining 4 Urban Mystica for us. Yeah, I never played the Let's Go games. I've not played Legends Arceus. Like, there's quite a few Pokemon games I've not played, and that's an awesome find. I really owe you. Okay, the coast is clear. You can come out now. Hey, that's actually the... Oh, it was probably from an egg then. Maybe. Okay, yeah. I forgot if Spiritomb was one of them that you could. That would actually be almost perfect because you can fully customize how you want it. Yeah. I usually just go around and get a bunch of the feathers, use those to jack up the stats normally that way, and then just get candies from raids and use those. It's actually a bit faster than you'd think it is. Hello, Draconius. This is Turo. I detect that Miraidon has regained some of its original power. It seems it will now be able to dash at high speeds while you're riding upon it. Yes. I hope you will continue to explore Paldea with Miraidon, as you have done here. Your route is not fixed, but open before you. Seek out your own path, using your map and the tools you have at hand. Whenever you find your curiosity piqued, you should go and explore as your heart desires. All that you experience will help you grow in some way, great or small. Go forth on your journey. Take good care of Miraidon for me. Yeah, for me, I was doing trades between hatching eggs. Which I love the whole surprise trade system because it's... I think it is pretty much Wonder Trade. Oh, a little Growlithe. Which I swear, Arcanine is one of the fluffiest looking Pokemon. Especially, I think it's the Hisuian one. Like, the Hisuian Arcanine just looks so fluffy, and I want one. Ooh, nice. That's a good one. Well, that's lucky. I don't think I've ever seen Shiny Caesar. Is it one of those good-looking green Chinese, or one of the, like, really nasty-looking green Chinese? Let me see here, actually. Just since I got my phone right here. Oh, that looks kind of cool, actually. Yeah, that's a really cool looking shiny. Ooh, Palmy wants to learn Nuzzle. Yes. That is such a good one for catching stuff. Ooh, what was one? Quick attack? Oh, Sprigatito, yes. Swap out Scratch for it. And I cut that Growlithe. Oh, I've seen one of those things. Those things are really cool. I think I actually managed to catch them with my other character. From one of the raids that I randomly joined. Which I love that you can join random raids. But yeah, Screamtail, I forget the typing of that one, actually. But I remember it was pretty strong. Okay, gonna use a potion here. Oh, cool. Which, I swear, Pokemon trading is so addicting. Especially with the random trade, because you just don't know what you're gonna get. It's like a slot machine. I should be able to catch this. As long as it doesn't get one shot. Okay. Come on, give me cool. Ah. Get it in the ball. There we go. Which I'm definitely going to get all the good gold points to actually get that to a golden go. Oh, cool. Which, Grookey was one of them that I tried. Oh, I got 60 coins. Nice. Yeah, Grookey was one that I tried with Sword and Shield, and it was alright. I'm just not much for stat effects. Or like buffing moves and stuff like that, because it kinda seems like a bit of a waste to me. Oh my gosh. You know what, I'll catch you, Shanks, but I'm not going to be using you. know, I like Snivy. And Superior could be really powerful. But yeah, as far as design goes, I loved how Grookey and Rillaboom looked. Like, they had a really cool design. Yeah. Well, given that you're using Samurott, you probably... Oh, Mega Horn. Okay. I thought it was like Ice Beam or something. Which, I don't actually know if Samurott can learn Ice Beam. Ah, okay. Mega Horn's a bug move. Yeah. Yeah, if you're able to super effective Pokemon, they usually drop once you're at certain levels. And Samurott is a physical attacker, so it probably did a lot of damage. But yeah, it's like the last games before this one, like for Sword and Shield, the stars in that, like 2 out of 3, I absolutely loved. Oh, I'm in Artezon. I should not be here yet. I should do the bug gym first. But yeah, Ice Beam is so good. But yeah, I remember, even for Pokemon Diamond, I went through that with Torterra before, and it was really good. It makes sense since it has a horn. And it does like using implements for cutting. Which, generally that's how they calculate that, is if it uses stuff to cut, they can learn that. Which I absolutely loved. Oh, what was its name? Oh, it's one of the Ultra Beasts. The origami one. Oh my gosh, what was it called? Yes, Kartana. Kartana is good. Like, that thing gets out some serious damage, but if it gets hit, it's gone. Alright, let's get some bulk cell going. Get rid of these. Oh, it probably did, just because that thing can easily become busted. It's one of the weird ones like that. Yeah. If I remember right, that thing is one hell of a physical attacker. And so is Zacian, too. Making sure to keep close eye on any Mareep I see, because those are one of the 2 Pokemon I've gotten shiny. Oh, I thought legendaries were banned from stuff like that. Huh. Oh, there's a Wiglet in here. Which, that's actually one of the decent ghost-type Pokemon. Or, not ghost-type, water-type Pokemon. I just said ghost because this is a ghost one. Oh, 1 per team, okay. Yeah, I don't really know the rules on competitive because I never got into the competitive scene. Yep, I know how Terra raids work, and I love them. Which I love that they fixed the raids in this game, making it so you can't attack your teammates. Because that was annoying in Sword and Shield. Especially when you were doing those legendary raids. Ah, interesting. Which, yeah, sorry, those are automated to go through, like, once an hour. Yeah, I've seen some of those, and it's part of the reason why I don't want to try and get in competitive. Well, getting a Wiglet there makes it so much easier. Same reason for why like, so for me, I grew up with, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that, and I absolutely loved it. But, oh my gosh, Master Duel is so bad. Like, it's perfect for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, don't get me wrong. But it's just some of the cards that are banned make no sense. While other ones aren't and are ridiculously overpowered. I remember, I think they banned Mystical Space Typhoon and... Oh, what was the other card? Pot of Greed. Which are two cards that aren't that amazing. Like, if you've not played Yu-Gi-Oh! It basically, Pot of Greed allows you to draw 2 cards. And you can only have a maximum of 2 of them in your deck. Like, because of how they had changed rules around. But yeah, I don't get why that got banned. Because, like, it's pretty balanced. I don't see how, because there's not a lot of cards that, well, that I know of, that are able to return spell cards to your hand. But yeah, it's like, that one was banned. I think Jinzo was banned. Which was a really cool monster card, which wasn't insanely powerful. It just made it so trap cards didn't work. Which was a very good counter to trap decks. Yeah, one of the most busted strategies that I use on there, which, if it comes through, it is one that a couple of my friends absolutely hate. Which is, I have a build on there that basically makes, oh, what was its name? Power Tool Dragon unkillable. And able to have, like, Foxtrot! Up to 15,000 attack? Oh! Thank you, Akira. Thank you so much for the follow. And, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, it's like, then there was, Mystical Space Typhoon, which only worked on one card. It was a quick play. It didn't cancel the activations. And you could only have 2 of them. Yeah, it's weird. Huh. Yeah. What happened? Did your old one get bricked? Alright, Gigi. Oh, that's a Joy-Con thing. Which, it's a known issue. Oh, I don't actually know what the Switch Lite is. Does it have them attached or something? Oh, that's dumb. So you'd have to send the whole system to Nintendo to get that fixed, rather than just sending the Joy-Cons. Yeah, I've still got the one I got around, I think a little over half a year after it came out. Oh, hey, Draconius. Came to see this gym, huh? That can only mean one thing. Go out earn some gym badges and take on the Pokemon League, aren't ya? Yeah. Yes, I knew it. I'm so glad I asked you to do it. Before you can battle the gym leader, you've got to pass certain challenges set by them. Their gym test. Every gym's test is different. If you ask the lobby staff about it, they'll tell you what's up. Here, have these. When you use them, consider it me healing up your Pokemon. So, out of all the rivals that I've had in, out of all the rivals in these Pokemon games, I seriously think Nemona is the best. Because she's, almost a little bit insane about battling, which makes her a very fun character. She's always super nice, but not overly nice like Hop. It's just one of those perfect rival type characters. Though I do kind of miss ones like Gary, where it's like he was just a dick. And you wanted to fight him and just absolutely demolish his team. Put the super potions in your bag's medicine pocket. I'm so glad you're aiming to be a champion too. This is the best news ever. Man, I'm so excited I can barely stand still. Guess I'll just go battle every trainer I run into. But yeah, for the longest time, I just didn't play Pokemon games because I got swept up in Metroid, quite a few other games too. But yeah, I got swept up in Metroid, I got swept up in Zelda, a lot of other games. And it was just like, all of a sudden, I wanted to get back into Pokemon, so I got the newest one at the time, which was Ultra Moon. And that one probably has to be up there as one of my top favorite Pokemon games. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Draconius, yes? Great. Now, in order to face the gym leader, Katie, You'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at Cortando Gym, that means taking on the olive roll. Olive production is a big part of life in Cortando. We've held the Olive Harvest Festival here each year for generations to usher in bumper crops. To pass our gym test, you'll need to roll an olive-shaped ball all the way to the goal. Your efforts should help ensure we get a great olive harvest next year, too. The staffer over at Olive Rolling Field will explain the rules to you in further detail. I'll register the location in your map app. It's just to the north of town. Now get out there and have fun. Which, I have to say, I love all the special challenges that have been added for gyms. Which I think started in Sword and Shield. I can't remember though. No, I think there were maybe a couple of them in Ultra Moon. Huh. Yeah, I know that feeling. Mine definitely needs an upgrade. I think I'm still using like an iPhone 7. I forget how you check that even. I think it was here? Yep, it's a 7. Yeah, I eventually do, get a new one. I don't actually know how old this one is. There's also like a hand-me-down. Basically, my mom got a new phone, so I got her old phone. Type thing. Welcome to the olive rolling field. This gym test is all about stamina. You'll need to push with all you've got to get a large olive ball rolling and make it all the way to the end. Oh, alright, Gigi. Have a good one, yeah? Get the ball over various obstacles and push it into the goal to clear the killers. Now that you're all filled in, you ready to start the gym test? Great, put in a wish for a good olive harvest and roll, roll, roll away. I think I remember the first time I did this, I was just messing around and accidentally flung the ball across the field. Remember, you can glitch this thing out by using Miraidon. But yeah, you can just use these shortcuts without ever having to beat them. Because, I don't know why, but they never thought you would use your ride Pokemon. Wow, time really is just flying by, isn't it? With that performance, I'm sure we can look forward to a great olive harvest next year. I'm happy to declare your gym test officially cleared. Congratulations. Please report your result to the lobby staffer at the gym. Good luck in your battle against Katie. Iggly buffs, Jigglypuff, and Fido? Yeah, I think those are called Fido. That's the person that wants a Flabébé. Welcome back, Draconius. I hear you were on a roll out there. Big congratulations for me for successfully clearing the gym test. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Katie the Sugar Bug. That's such a great nickname. Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Eat up, my cute little pavilion. Oh, what a lovely trainer you are. Thank you very much for your skillful olive rolling. It was quite impressive. Oh, did I forget to introduce myself? Forgive me. My name is Katie, and I'm the owner here at Patisserie Soapberry. Oh, that's right. I'm not in my shop. I'm on duty as leader of the Cortando Gym right now. Forgive me. My name is Katie, and I'm gym leader here in Cortando. My main line of work is crafting sweets as a pastry chef. Little sweets that bring happiness with just one bite. Bug-type Pokemon hiding in foliage. Both are small and yet very powerful. Don't let your grunt down unless you would like to find yourself knocked off your feet. You're challenged by Katie. Sent out Nimble. If I remember right, is Dark Bug? Don't take my bug-type Pokemon lightly. Gust. Tarantula. Hey, hey Katie. Gust. Oh, it survived. Ooh, assurance. Yeah, that's a good one. Tarantula fainted. Your final one, I think, is a Pavilion? No, Teddiursa. Right, it's a Teddiursa that becomes bug type. Think it'll be fine. Yeah, I'll blast with a Pavilion first and see what happens. Oh, you're quite good, aren't you? Yep. Too much something. Yeah, let's just gust normally. Now, my little Pokemon, time to break free from your cocoon and come into your own. Oh, he's kind of super effective already. Your Fury Swipe's only hit twice. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard. Feast your eyes on my shining bug decoration. Well, this one's not so sweet. Ah, yes, Fury Cutter isn't a multi-hit. Also, I just sucked your team with one Pokemon. Which was technically underleveled. But it is a third evolution, so I guess... Yeah, that makes sense. And Draining Kiss, yes. I actually kept this thing on my Gardevoir up till pretty much the end of the game. Because it restores quite a bit of health. Especially if you give it a, oh, what was the item? Something root. Yeah, just something to increase health gone by life-stealing moves. All my sweet little Pokemon dropped like flies. Hello there, Lodi. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you so much for asking. Yay, Florigato. Your strength rose during our battle like a nice bread in the oven. I feel that I may need to work on my own strength as well. Congratulations, you passed. As proof of your victory against me, the gym leader, allow me to present you with this gym badge. I hope you'll enjoy it alongside a heaping serving of some of my deluxe handmade treats. With one gym badge in your possession, Pokemon up to 25 will be easier to catch, and will listen to your commands as well. No, it is not. I generally don't do Nuzlocks, just because I don't find that challenge that fun. Instead, I do different types of challenges, where it's like, at the start, I will flip a coin, and if it lands on heads, I can only use male Pokemon. If it lands on tails, I can only use female Pokemon. Just as an interesting little challenge thing, which makes it so I have to constantly find Pokemon in order to get, like, good ones. Though genderless Pokemon are excluded from that, they're still allowed, as well as legendaries. And shinies. Just because of how rare shinies are. And for some reason, I only ever seem to find male shinies. I see you have quite the appetite as well. How about a little TM as frosting on this cake? Once you've found a TM during your travels, you can use a machine to make copies. You did know that, right? Wish you luck in your future adventures. May they be as sweet and lovely as a good dessert. Off you go. Until then. Oh, off you go then. Until we meet again. Which, I absolutely just love the gym leaders in this game and everything. Like, this one is so good. Hey, Draconius! Just had to tell you, my Pokemon are learning some pretty cool new moves. Be ready. How'd it go at the gym, by the way? I passed. Yes, haha! I mean, it was obvious you were gonna pass, but congrats. I'm so glad I encouraged you to take on the gyms. Nice job, past me. I'm training hard too, by the way. Day and night. Going all over the place to boot. Thank goodness we've got the map app. It helps a ton with figuring out where to go next. Especially in a huge place like Paldea. After all, the path to getting stronger usually has some strange stops and detours. Speaking of going strange places, I wonder what Arvin's up to. Anyway, catch you later. Oh, I hope you know I'm gonna want to battle if we run into each other. Sometimes mess up when reading stuff. Ooh. Those are some hard questions. I may have to think about that. Because, like, for Pokemon game, Diamond is the one that I played first. So it's like that one definitely holds a special place. Then Ultra Moon. That's like there's Ultra Moon, which was the next one that I had played. Which, oh, that's a really good one, and I absolutely loved all the stuff with the Ultra Beasts, all the post-game content. Like, it was really fun. Then Sword was insanely fun. Like, I don't know, I can't really pick a favorite Pokemon game, because they've all just been so good. Well, all the ones I played. Though I guess I'd have to go for, like, the... Yeah, I'll have to base it based on the, like, enemy group in it. Which in that case would be Diamond. Because I loved going against Team Galactic. And hello there, YT. How are you doing? As far as favorite Pokemon... For the longest time it was Lucario. Mainly because of the movie. Before that, my favorite was Umbreon. And I think now my favorite is specifically the shiny version of Zoroark. What about you? Like, favorite Pokemon and Pokemon game? This truck here. Use this truck to transport olives we grow. You don't believe how busy things get come harvest season. I thought they were going to make a reference to the Mew or something. Platinum and Shinx. Oh, that's some good. Good choices. I never played Platinum. But Shinx was definitely one of those, like, was one of the first Pokemon I caught and stayed on my team throughout the whole game. Yeah, I can definitely see Shinx, because it's such a good one. I have never played Legends Arceus. Though that is one I do want to play. And yeah, Shiny Riolu, I can definitely see that, because that golden Riolu looks so good. I'm trying to come back out here and maybe get a Charcadet. Where was that? I think right up by this watchtower. Well, I did not mean to drop down here. Oh. So many shanks. Yeah, I don't know. There are so many Pokemon that are so cool. Oh, wait, no. Design-wise, I actually do remember what my favorite Pokemon is. It is Ultra Necrozma. Took me a second, but I remembered. But yeah, Ultra Necrozma is such a good Pokemon, not only for its, like, its special ultimate, its, like, where it literally pulls all life from its current dimension, concentrates it into a single point, and then flings it at an opponent. Like, that is such a cool move. No, you're not learning flail. Yeah, also the fight against Ultra Necrozma is so fun. Like, it's actually a very tough fight. Yeah, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more Pokemon pop in my, like, just pop in my brain. Yeah, Ultra Necrozma is definitely up there. Go back to the watchtower, then jump back over here. Let's see, it was just south. Oh no, it was north. Dang, rotating minimap. But yeah, never played Legends Arceus. Definitely want to though, because it seems really good. Like, it seems really fun. I remember at first I was kind of on the train of, like, not wanting to try it because of how it looked. Then, because I was kind of like, yeah, I'm probably not going to play this, I'll watch someone play the game. Like, I'll watch someone's playthrough. And it actually seems like a really damn good game. But yeah, you can't judge a book by its cover. Which I almost never judge a game by its looks. Oh! There's a Tinka. Oh, nice. Right, it's Steel type. I don't know how I forgot that. Steel Fairy. Which is really good typing. There's not many weaknesses there. Like, it's pretty much a fairy type without the fairy type weaknesses. I'll probably move around my party later and just slot that thing in where it'll fit. Which would probably be instead of the Ralts. The Gardevoir is such a powerful psychic type. And I will eventually be, like, pulling all the stakes to get the 4 mythical Pokemon. Neckley, let's try and take it out. Okay, Rocker is 50. So is SmackDown. Oh, really? It went for double kick. Another shiny that I absolutely love how it looks is, what was it? Shiny Mega Gengar? Yes. Shiny Mega Gengar looks absolutely insane. I think also Shiny Mega Gardevoir was one that I liked. Just because of, like, the, kind of the funeral gown thing, it just looks really cool. Alright, so I'm probably not getting a Shark Cadet right now. So I'm gonna use what? Fletchling, Pavilion. I think just those two. I could probably throw Maya in if need be. She's not going to be weak to grass. And have more than grass type attacks. Yeah. I'm gonna do my little trick to try and get this. Hey, I got it first try. Power at Artezon. Which, oh right, I think I remember something weird about this place. Being that, you know, this is a place so much about artistry. But there's no clothes shops. Yeah, this is a place all about art, but there's no clothes shops. Which is kind of funny. Doesn't really make a ton of sense. Though the one that is all about fashion does have some of the best clothing stores. Well, like fashion and beauty, but still. Just kind of weird that the one all about art doesn't. Via Draconius. So wild that we ended up randomly visiting the same gym at the same time. Again. What a weird coincidence. I swear I'm not just sneaking ahead of you so I can lie in wait and go, oh wow, weird. Might as well battle you now that you're here. No, seriously, look, to prove it, I won't even challenge you to a battle this time. Much as I'd like to. But look at you and your Pokemon. They've definitely gotten stronger since last time. Add these to the mix and you'll be 100% set to go, no problem. I'll be cheering for you. I'll go train like maybe 20 Pokemon or so while you tackle the gym. Welcome to the Artezon Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Draconius, yes? Great. Now in order to face Gym Leader Brassius, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Artezon Gym, that means completing a game of Sunflora hide and seek. As you may know, Artezon is a city of artists. The artwork made by the people here is largely inspired by nature and the sun that nurtures it. Since Sunflora embody these concepts, we try to gather them and take good care of them. Your job today is to find the Sunflora located throughout Artezon. Remember, these Pokemon look like sun-shaped flowers. Gather up 10 of them, and bring them to the Sunflora lawn, and you pass the test. I'll register the lawn's location to your map app to get you started. When you leave the gym, turn right and you'll see two large sunflower statues. Head for those. Once you're at the lawn's entrance, the staffer there will tell you more about the gym test. Now get out there and have fun. Ah, there you are. Hi there. I look after the artisan gym's sunflower. I hope you're ready, Challenger. It's time for a game of sunflower hide and seek. I'll go ahead and ask the sunflower to spread themselves around the town. Sounds like they're ready for you. With that, your gym test has now begun. Once you've found 10, please bring them back here to Sunflower Lawn. That's all from me. Now good luck out there. What? Why are there a bunch right here? What? I've never had 3 just sitting behind me before. That's interesting. There's 4. Oh, that one was following me. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Going swimmingly so far. I haven't had to battle a single one yet. Huh. Are there 10 that you don't have to battle? I remember there's one in here. Or at least one. Oh, there you are. Oh, no. There it is. Oh, there's number 10 right there. Huh. Hello, Go-Go. Or Skiddo. Ooh, hello. What is this? Poison Tail. Nice. Well, I managed to find all 10 without having to battle any. That's pretty easy. I thought you had to battle at least 2. Huh. Well done on finding all these Sunflora. You passed the gym test with flying colors. Now please head back to the lobby at the Artisan Gym to report your result. Seems you successfully gathered 10 and brought them over to the lawn. Means you've cleared the gym test. Congratulations. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Yep. Verdant Virtuoso Brassius. Very well, let me show you to the battle court. Greetings, Challenger. You did well to come this far. I am Brassius, an artist specializing in grass-type Pokemon. I'm also the gym leader here at the Artezon Gym. I was observing your gym test from atop the windmill, you know? The perception you displayed in finding Sunflower was truly, oh, how shall I describe it? Yes, it was truly avant-garde. I only pray that you might demonstrate that eye for beauty in our battle as well. Enough talk. We must begin creating our collaborative work of art. I don't know why, but I almost imagine him as having a voice like James from Team Rocket. It's just the kind of, feeling I get from him. Like, almost that slightly insane, yet, like, just very passionate. I don't know. I trust that you are ready. It's time for our masterpiece to take shape. Yo, Fletchling. Art is creation and destruction. Struggle. Else your defeat will be. Okay. Oh, wow. I got unlucky for that to hit. Come on, wake up. Wake up, Fletchling. Ember? There we go. There we go, now I'm getting some damage out. And it's sleep pattern again. Come back, Fletchling. Can I do a training kiss to see what that does? Ooh. Yeah, I think she's gonna draw. Oh, wow, she's not that fast. Huh. I forgot that Waltz is not that good at first. Huh. Oh well. My only bug type move is Strange Shot. Okay. I'd love it if I had Struggle Bug. Oh, I just realized I have 4 times resistance to grass. That's actually really good. Oh, right, the little Smoliv. Such a cute little Pokemon. So, if I remember right, its max evolution is Arboliva. Which is a bit of a weird one. Like, I both kind of like and kind of hate the design of Arboliva. Yes, the truly Woodrow. Oh, right. Rock type. Alright, am I gonna get any? Actually, quick attack should work. What does Bite do? Not that much. Let's increase the pace. Oh, Trailblaze. Yeah, I could Magical Leaf you and see what happens. That's more damage. Oh, because it was a crit. Oh. Now, Super Potion you, then just have you finish it off with a Terrestrialized Magical Leaf? Yeah. That should work. Nice try, Sweetie Widow. Say goodbye. Oh, it actually survived that. Quick attack. That's not enough. Ooh, and I just survived. Okay. Okay, so each gym has taken down at least one of my Pokemon so far. That's Not bad. Though I have been going in a little under-leveled. Avant-garde! Yeah, that just little touch of insanity. Oh, what artistic tactics you employ. The patterns of your moves, the minute details of your Pokemon's performance. Everything you did was honed to perfection. Our battle was, in a word, art. Indeed, if we could not call that a work of artistry, then nothing else in this world could be labeled as such. If I were to judge your work, I would say it passes my inspection. Yes, a pass without exception. As proof of your artistic prowess, you may have my gym badge. Shall we take a photo as well? If you possess 2 gym badges, it'll be easier to catch Pokemon up to 30. And those Pokemon should follow your commands as well. To a fantastic trainer such as yourself, I would also like to offer this, a favorite of mine. Ah, okay, so that's how Trailblaze works. My inspiration is overflowing, as if drawn from a bottomless well. I'll begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. Pardon me, would you be the Draconius I've been hearing so much about? Nemona had mentioned there was a promising new face in the academy. Yes, indeed. Oh, but I do apologize. I didn't mean to startle you by addressing you so suddenly. My name is Hassel. I'm one of the Elite Four of the Pokemon League. I also teach art classes at the academy. So do tell me, young Draconius, what compels you to collect these gym badges and strive to be a champion? To be honest, really for fun. Like, if I was in the world of Pokemon, I would just do the gym challenge for fun. Asked and answered. Thank you. Naturally, there is no single correct answer. All paths lead to the great crater of Paldea, as they say. You know, your friend Nemona is the youngest to achieve champion rank in all Paldean history. It's entirely possible that such great potential lies within you as well. Should you continue striving to reach champion rank, you will one day have to battle me. It would be wise to train hard starting now. It will save you from experiencing a bitter regret of defeat. Or the bitter regret of defeat. Oh, and do come along to my art class sometime. I would be thrilled to have you attend. I'm probably going to want to get stronger before doing the next gym. So now my max level can be up to 30. So I'll probably get them up to 27? Yeah, that sounds good. Should I do the fire crew? At the moment, I've only got one Pokemon that's good against fire. And 2 that are weak to it. So I probably shouldn't just yet. Maybe I should swap out my Palmy for... Oh, I know. Mudkip. Yeah. Or... Wait, no, not Mudkip. I seriously called it that because someone I know calls it Mudkip. Whooper. Yeah, I need to find the Whooper for this area. Or for this region. See, it's what? Poison ground? Which is a really good typing. Which way was that? Not Los Platos. Not Cortando. I remember there being like a little lake next to one of the towns. Maybe it was by Rotazon. Just trying to remember where they are. Actually, what's this? There's a Pokemon outbreak happening. Let's see what it is. Oricorio. Okay. That's a cool Pokemon. Not one that I'm much interested in, though. Ah. Okay, I think it was down towards her. Probably gonna want to get my Pokemon up to 20 before fighting her. I think I remember hers are around that. It was an accident. Oh, hey there, Angel. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Yeah, wait, I think I'm gonna get some good water types over here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yep, wrong type. Oh, what would that be? Well, if it was the only way, then yes. I would probably try to explore other options first to try and find something. But yeah, if it's the only way, then yes. Alright, now I'll be able to come back and face Iona whenever I want. Which I am not much for doing that yet. Not just because my Pokemon are way underleveled. But out of all the gym leaders, she is my least favorite. What's around here? Oh, there's a Toad School. This absolutely cursed Pokemon. Oh wait, this thing was grass type. Alright, perfect. Unless I crit, this shouldn't take you out. There we go. Catch. Yeah. Gee, I'm not going to be using this Pokemon, just catching it for Dex completion. Oh, grass ground. Huh. And those things can run up to 30 miles an hour. Of course they can. Because it is such a cursed little Pokemon. Oh, Fletchling's evolving. Yay! Fletchender. Oh, which is now a fire type. Nice. Ooh, Flame Charge. Is that the one that damages you? No, this is the good one. Oh, you're pretty equal on regular and special attack. With a slight edge on physical. Huh. That's interesting. I'm not fighting the Team Star boss yet, but okay. Give me the cutscene. Cassiopeia here. I see you're getting close to one of the Team Star bases. I think this means you've decided to join my operation. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. With this, you're officially a member of Operation Starfall. Hold on a second. Does this Operation Starfall of yours have room for one more member? What? Who are you? The name's Clive. Oh? And how long have you been spying on us? No need to get your hackles raised. I'm a pal of our mutual friend here. Isn't that right, Draconius? Sure, why not? Ahaha. Shy as ever, I see. We're talking about going up against Team Star here. Is that something you can join in for fun? I'm well aware. I just need to sort out some unsettled business with Team Star, that's all. Besides, I tend to get the job done well. Not that you can take my word for it, but it's true. I suppose I'm hardly in position to refuse help. Welcome to the operation, Clive. Great, that settles it then. I think I heard your name earlier. Cassiopeia, was it? Who exactly are you? Team Star and I share some history. That's all I'll say for now. I see. In that case, I won't press you further. Good. Now back to business. Let's talk Operation Starfall. Yes, what would you have us do? Simply put, I want you to raid each one of Team Star's bases. Then you'll defeat the bosses of the team and put an end to their rule. Put an end to their rule. You mean we need to oust these bosses from their roles somehow? That's right. Team Star is made up of 5 squads, and each of those squads has its own base. You should be able to see the front gates of one of those bases now, in fact. Ah, yes, I can see them over there. On the other side of those is the base proper. And somewhere within that base lies one of your targets, a squad boss. Okay, I'm starting to get the idea. Well, that's just the outline. The key to the whole operation is the code that the team has to follow. If someone challenges one of the squad bosses to a battle, they have no choice but to accept. And what's more, if they so happen to lose that battle, they must forfeit their role as boss altogether. I went ahead and issued challenges to each base under your name, Draconius. They're basically declarations of war. Now, all of Team Star knows that we're looking for a fight. So, let's say we defeat all the bosses and they step down from their roles. What happens next? The rest of the team crumbles with no one left to lead them. That's what happens. It's a solid plan, but not without wrinkles. Each base has a bunch of Pokemon inside to fend off intruders, and the bases themselves are a considerable size. Your garden variety trainer would be overrun long before they'd get anywhere near the boss. That's why your skills are essential to this operation, Draconius. Defeat the Pokemon inside the base, and drag the boss out from where they're hiding. First things first, though, you'll need to deal with any grunts that might be guarding the front gates. And what will you be doing in the meantime? Like I said before, I have a history with Team Star. That means I can't operate out in the open. I'll back you up from afar. Alright, and what will my role be? Sorry, but I don't trust you completely just yet. For now, I'd like you to monitor the bases and act as Draconius' support. You're a cautious one, alright. I respect that. I'll be in touch again when the plan advances to the next stage. Good hunting out there. Well, go get him, Draconius. You look familiar. I have no idea what you mean, but if anyone asks you about me, remember this. I'm Clive, a normal academy student just like you. Nothing more, nothing less. Gonna save after that long of a cutscene. And that was just because I accidentally got too close to this thing. Okay. Oh, hello, Wickedy. Well, there's a Psyduck down there. That could help. Okay, let's see here. So fire type. Rock works, water works. What else? I think ground. So rock, water, ground. I may have to look up a type chart. Yeah, as far as I can think, it's just rock, water, ground? And these are what? Electric ground? And I accidentally threw a Fletchinger at. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Knackley, get in here. I don't remember what this thing is. Wait, or is this just pure electricity? Whoa! Okay, that was quite the hit. With an electric thing, no less. Damn. Okay, not Waltz yet. She'll probably get one shot by anything. Pommy, yeah. Ooh! Hella Magnemite. That is one of my preferred electric types right there. Well, let's Thunder Shock and see what happens. It's probably not going to do much. Yeah, next to nothing. But I did find out that it's not ground type. That's an interesting move. Water gun. Huh. Interesting. Let's see if I can catch you. Hey. So what are you? Just electric. Interesting. it's like Magnemite is always good because, well, electric steel. Though I think that may make it 4 times weak to ground. I forget if Steel type is weak to ground or strong against ground. Or I guess neutral to it. That was a kill watch roll. Poison. I thought that was a spoink. It was just a kid. You used to be water type. Now you're fairy type. You are perfect for this. But it's male instead of female. So I can't use it. Dragon, interesting. Oh yeah, I don't know why, but whenever I do that whole coin flip thing to see what gender Pokemon I'm gonna be using. More often than not, it seems to land on tails for female, rather than heads for male. Not twice. Okay, so not on Artezon. Oh, it could be this. Maybe? Maybe that's what I'm looking for. nice, got a nugget. Also got a pearl earlier, which is good. Alright, let's see what's down here. Oh, that's a Sphinx. Interesting. Ooh, Surskit. What typing are you, actually? I know you're water, but what else? Bug? I don't think I've actually caught one of these things in this game, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna try. Ugh. God, I'm really starting to get tired. Can't wait till I'm off my current medication so I can, not have to worry about all this drowsiness. Oh, Pommy wants to learn Dig? Well, that's useful. Like, it's not gonna get a stab with it, but that's... Okay, so Pond Skater Pokemon. Secretes thick, sweet, scented syrup from the tip of its head. Lives on weed-choked ponds. Okay, so it makes sense why it had the move Sweet Scent. Huh. There you are. This is what I was looking for. And of course it's male. Which, yep, that's ground poison. So I remember it's poison, and it... which would make it strong against grass type. But it's gotta have something else that cancels out its strength to it with a weakness. Oh, those mud flats right there, that's probably where I'm gonna get some. Ooh, a Bishop. Nice. Oh, wait, no, that was Pond Line. Bisharp is the evolution. then turn into that Shogun-like one. Ooh, nice. Found an Ultra Ball. Stardust. Ooh. Paralyzed Heal, that's nice. What a lit they have. Energy Root, Stardust. Fresh water, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I might be able to make that if I do a sprinting jump. Oh, just barely now. Alright, good to know, good to know. Yep, looks like you can't normally get up from here. You know, maybe I did the Dark Crew first. And ignored the Fire Crew for later. That actually could be what I did. Which does kind of make more sense. Okay, well I could go east of Los Platos. Yeah, I'll try that. See if I can't find a Whooper that is actually good. Okay, so east. Or basically that I'm able to use with that self-imposed rule that I have. Yeah, I think for Whooper it's another one of those 50-50 situations, but I usually tend to get very unlucky with it. Ooh, that's a good Pokemon. Fighting flying. Lot of cider. Oh. You look different. Are you not a shiny? Huh. Must just be weird lighting, I guess. hey, this is one that I can use. Gee, I don't even know what shiny of these looks like. Yeah, the Paldean. Poison ground, you are definitely staying in my party. Who am I swapping? Mackley is good. Maybe Palmy. Or... You know what? Pavilion is good for stuff that fire type's good for. Yeah, most things that are weak to fire are also weak to flying. Yeah, I'll swap out Whooper for now. Or I'll swap out Fletchender for Whooper. Okay. Oh, really? Interesting. Don't know many people whose favorite is Pikachu. Usually if it's like something kind of similar to the Electric Mouse Pokemon or just... Yeah, something similar. I've noticed a lot of people are usually for like Hustle, Minun, or Pachirisu. Or Emolga. Since that one's a little flying squirrel. But yeah, I could see that. Though, I have to say, I'm... Like, just given how Pokemon is and everything, I'm surprised that Eevee is not the mascot. Given that, you know, that's the Pokemon with the most types of evolutions. Well, anyways, I think this may end up being where I'm gonna be ending off the first one of these. Just because, yeah, with my medication, I'm just very, very tired at night. But yeah, I'm gonna try and find someone to raid. And also do a quick check. Of something here. Yep, there is one. Okay, there was one bot in here. Well, that's currently online in over 5,000 channels. Okay. So, let us see here. Who is online? And yeah, I know the Let's Go games are... I don't know, I've heard good things about them. looks like Valor is playing with X and Bark right now. Okay, yeah. I think I'll be raiding out to Valor. Alright, so... Hey, for those of you who are in here with me, thank you so much for joining. Here is our raid message. Which, of course, that's gonna get buried. Oh, wait, is Valor ending off? Valor's ending. Okay. Okay, Kira's online. So I'll send a raid Kira's way. Good thing I took a second there. Okay, so there's the raid message. So yeah, thank you for joining me. And hope to see you again sometime. Oh, Valor's also raiding. Perfect. Anyways. So, for those at the end of the VOD, thank you for watching all the way through, and I hope to see you live.